Clone check. Okay. Let's see what we got here. Just gonna let it run. Just gonna let it run. 105. Wait, this is wrong. That should be temp 0. Pencil. What's bot cracking? What is bot cracking? Enough light, that's fine. That is fine enough. Fine enough. Let us see. This needs to be temp 0. 0. Yeah. Well, let's try this. Current compiler task. Accessing an array. Accessing a class member of an array type by index. But I'm doing it more or less right. Oh, I'm doing one too many. One too many. Let's get this. And 1, 0, and then the index. Okay. Did I finally get past it? Index correct. That looks good. 109. This is storing enter the pointer of an array, member array, yes. What the hell is this crap? Expected to a pointer. That makes no sense. Okay. But anyway, this, I think it's trying to look at the value of temp1. Sure. Yeah, assigning right to left. So this was the left side. The right side. Variable reference. Oh yeah, that's the function. That is a function, hold on. I'm confused. Right side is variable reference. Right side variable A, correct. That's the function parameter, good. Good, that is good. Variable reference of a type 32. Except this is a function parameter, so it's not gonna need this. So backs out. We have this one's being -1. Oh, okay, I understand. It is a variable. What do I know? What do I know? What's up, Kyle? Número dos. So this guy knows that it's a parameter. I see. And it's a function parameter. Right, I'm just gonna copy. Screw it. Here. No, you're not doing this. $108. I was trying to load it. Why are you trying to load it? You don't need this. M4. Nope. So that's the load portion. That's the load step. And then after that, it's gonna be store. So this one. Technically, I could skip it entirely. Let's see. Okay, here we go. It's this thing. Yes. Wait. Okay, now it's not a pointer anymore. Store this. Get result of. Hubba. It might actually be functional enough to actually debug. Okay. Fine. This is null. Wow. Huh? Temp 10. Load a pointer to this. Really? Not a pointer available. First bytes of a struct. Oh. But just pass it straight up. Oh, I need to do bitcast. Not a load pointer. Yeah. Let's do a bitcast. Okay, function call, calling add. Correct. First argument is all lines, good. It's a pointer, not that. The pointer, Why I'm doing this here. What I actually want is a bitcast. Cast pointer to pointer. Right, it's this thing. Cast. Oh, we don't need the persona at the end. $53. Oh, 2-pointer. Okay. Now this has a high chance of working. Hey. Now we're talking. Size went up. That is still nothing. I need to allocate this thing here. Second. Yeah, how do I declare this? Ugh. That is wrong. Class definitions. Class definitions. Yeah. Type is an array. Good. 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 How about this? How about these apples? It looks good. Right. Right. It is not being shown as the correct array. So that's gonna be a problem. That is pointed to I32. No. That must not be data or data yet. Oh. Extra array. Data derived type. Scope is correct. Am I pointing? Really? Really? This makes no sense. Oh wait, size. Size need data. 18. Pointer. Yeah, it's right. It's correct. Indeed wrong this way. So debug thing for that. There you go. You got the big one. Base type. Find a base type. Oh, here. Need to look specifically for wait, it actually looks it by a pointer. Set up by a pointer. That may have been happening even earlier. No, the type is redimension, all that, yeah. And the other type I mentioned up. I understand. So first one is just I32. Fair enough. Now this should be an array. Read the array size. Probably having to create a new type, right? Yes. It's array. Explicit size 10. Correct. Derived. Correct. Number type. Type. This one is good. This is getting assigned in. Value type. It's correct here. So where's field? Next field. She looks fine. Then why? Well, it doesn't make much sense. Like, why do comparison? Base type. Oh, it does that, okay. But it's the same as this. Teen. No idea what that would do it. Why? Field value type. Isn't it the same thing? It makes no sense to do that. On a base type. If I already have this is an array. Maybe actually. One is fine. Here you go. Array. It's pointed to the array. That one is fine. This thing. This one knows it's a freaking array, but writes it as a. I see. I see. Array type. Do I never do that anywhere? I do it here, but not there. Okay. Okay. The hell did I copy? If it's incorrect to take it as a pointer. Up range elements. Yeah, I guess I don't need this. I can just build that in. Right type header, fine. check. Yes. Array type, base type, check, fine, elements. Let it rip. Let it rip. $238 elements. Oh yeah. What did I say? Real LLVM. I think I'm supposed to say without a bang. Let's try without a bang. Oh no, I'd have to specify the whole thing, I think. Okay. Okay. Like that, I like this. Lines of that, good. Good. Okay. 4, 0, 1, 2, 3, good. I think I finally got it working, huh? Good, good. Shall now become a unit test. I need to actually build the actual compiler. I mean, not actually produce executable, run it, and get result. And see if it's gonna be too slow or not. Anyway, declaration. Finance for loop return. The team test to fail. Point the declaration assignment. Ooh. Yeah. Bunch of things. 3. Alright, first one. Invalid base type for the array. Which one? It's in bracket. What is doing this axis? Some reason decided it doesn't exist. But it clearly does. Clearly does. Huh. The A. A is here. Oh. What is this? Mr. Buggy Bug, huh? A random null pointer. That could be bad. Next. Okay. Okay. No, but this is a concern. What is this null crap doing here? Right source line. Bring view. Find me the null pointer. Right the end is my guess. Yeah. Oh yes. Line 6 correct. So view here is size 3. If it should only be 2. Where's the 0 coming from? Very last one. Maybe the fact that it's the very end of a line is what tripping it up. Yeah. Not just that, needs to be... I see. I see. I see. So this is... right at the freaking end. Right in the freaking end. Oh, are you this? This one. This one. Oh, this could be line numbers. So the node is correct. Source lines. Source lines contains a 0, which ain't good. Source lines. Oh, it just modifies the last over. I think very last line just has a random 0 in there. Okay. Okay. No more null pointers. Good. No more nulls. Good, 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 good. Guess I'm curious how that would look. This one says a null. And this just crashes with a null. Correctly so. Good. Good. Come on, Intellisense, let's go. Let's go. No type info on this either. Oh, this sounds good. Hey. Almost right. There needs to be an array. An array. That is no bueno. Okay. Read type info. Read variable type. And where's the main type? Main type. Why is it taking so long to link? Why? Token I32. Colored good. Now to provide information for this would be kind of nice. Kind of nice. Get the type. Class member. Am I just pointing the wrong thing? Beta. Marks as a class member, fine, but this one probably moved on. Yeah. One has moved on. Need to do this before. Or type. Still no. Let's hear it's correct. Okay. Right here. Class member. Oh. There you go. That's what I'm talking about. Good. I haven't done functions yet, so it's fine. But this would be nice. But it's not doing it. Let's see, member type. Regular as integer. Okay, now it's an array. Now it's an array. Node index 8. 8 is a bracket. Because it's already got advanced ones. Okay. Do a quick build out of a function. Why not? Why not? And yeah, that's the one. This thing. This one is type. What it doesn't do Need a function type as well occasionally. Function definition. Function call. Right. Next node. Who are you? Are you the name? Are you the name? It might be the name. You are the name. This is find it. Did find it. Okay. Last check. Everything's good. Which means this guy. Okay. Now, up in here, variable type, function call. Right. Where's metadata? Where'd metadata be at? Oh, it's here. Let's try this. Oh, debugger, go. Let's catch it in the act. Oh, variable type here. With some other exclusion. Give me all the tokens. All of them. Is there a function call? Function call. It's all there. Okay, so I definitely know about it. Line 19, 15, 3. 19, 15, 3. Correct? Time carefully. Where I get a function call. Perfect. Why is this not breaking? Good. Good. Oh. Yeah. I'm aware. I'm well aware. Oh, Jesus Christ. Actually, wait. If not this, not that. Oh, no, it needs to be more like a combined thing. If no token hover, fine, can bail. Is brain just not working? Is that what's going on? Ooh. Oh, it's trying to do this. Really? Okay, and I need to look what was it doing this. Array dimension. That's the beginning of something. Okay, name. Fine is a first approximation. Oh, this needs to be skipped. Right. Okay. Function definition. Or why I'm doing that. What's up, Cooper? What's the compiler for? If I'm making the next game project, but it's also more like a fun sum project. I want to see how much of a nice language can I make for low-level game development. It doesn't get in my way, allows me to do whatever I want, while providing some nice features I could use while still being fast in debug builds and fast to compile. Yeah, effectively, yes. Let me see, what was it doing? Oh, yeah. There you go. I have Intellisense and VS Code as well. What you see here already runs and compiles. I can debug it. Check this out. You get all the information. Here's a class type with an array inside. You can step into all the subfunctions. And in the end produces 0, 1, 2, 3, 4 as necessary. Returns 4. So always functional. And it's pretty cool because all you need to do is to go from this text file to this assembly-like language for LLVM. Intermediate representation, as they call it. Which is almost like assembly, just like slightly higher level language. Higher level of assembly language. And then from this, I get optimizer, debug symbols, linker, final productions, and all kinds of support platforms. It's pretty neat. And also have my own Intellisense. Like because of this LLVM, it's really, I don't need to do that much work to actually get like a real production code going right away. It's so easy. For example, this is why I'm defining an object. Types, and this you can just attach a whole bunch of stuff. Actually, I'm curious. Now that this works. First function, Intellisense. Yeah. We'll have our AI. Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking about that. Because memory is completely up to you, because this language is going to be very low level. It's not meant to like solve 1,000 problems for you. It'll solve a few, but primarily get out of your way. So I already have an example of working of memory, actually. But I just call like low-level stuff. Let me pull up some of this older stuff. Yeah, here you go. Everything is Gucci. Like here's the memory use. So it's all very low-level manual memory management. Right now, I'm starting to have a default constructor. I was just thinking about that. That might be time to add at some point the destructor as well in closing scope. Because this is just kernel 32 calls. This is implementation of malloc and free. Whatever you want to call. Let me double check. It still runs, right? Runs, but no, well, it's not returning the right value. Interesting. I may have wrote something incorrect somewhere. Yeah, this is what I need to introduce. Unit task connect actually compiles and executes the program, makes sure the right output. Thing I'm accessing. Will enter correctly somewhere here. Boom AI. Do debugging for me. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, C++ is very complex, so yeah. But since I'm just doing low-level stuff, just what I need, I don't need any super high complexity. Because I actually already have concept of like a previous example. Just the fact that you say equals 0 here automatically means that you get, for that, you get, like when you step inside here, actually will step to this line to indicate that you're assigning this thing to a 0. Because right now it's random value, and then boom, becomes a 0. Size line is now 0. Which is kind of nice and clean. Don't need to worry about too much. But I guess I could see saying something like, I mean, if I was gonna do that, and that's gonna be the destructor. The C++ style, huh? Did you find your own copy of move operators and constructors? I don't know. So far, I don't think I want to have that nonsense, to be honest. Especially the way I code, I barely use it, sometimes out of necessity, but most of the time it seems more of hassle than it's needed. So I'll see what I need. Because my first actual step is I want to rewrite. I have a GLCL shader compiler in my game in C++. It's not much code, it's like 100 lines here, 200 lines here, and that produces GLCL compiled shaders using existing library out there. So the first idea would be to build the language enough to replace this, and then I'll see what needs to be done. Because I'm sure one of the things I'll need to do is implement lambdas as well. At least to get to the point I actually can get this part and print it out. The one feature I probably still need is passing function pointers around. That's going to be a good deal. Because I don't particularly use special copy move. And that's when it gets kind of complex. Probably don't want to do that. I'll probably just do it the most fun I want to do, which is default construct initializing variables like that, and that's it. Just going to be very clean and quiet. Destructor, I do use that a lot. So calling something end of scope would be kind of nice. It would be kind of nice. Even though in this case it doesn't do anything, but still be nice. I guess a C++ friendly would be a tilde, that would be good enough. And it's not something you can declare as a type. Or can you? I guess I don't check for that yet. Because I do implicitly generate an array already. That already happens. Yeah, there is an array right here, calling default constructor. It's kind of cute to generate code like this now. And there's the default constructor, correctly calling everything. So I think fancy constructors usually more pain than it's worth anyway. What I do want to do instead is support. Where is it? Anyway, here. I want to be able to do this kind of call. Initialize an object by specifying named properties. Now that will be good for sure. That's a C++20 feature, man. A C++20 feature. Anyway, arrays are working. Oh yeah, that's what I was thinking before arrays thing. Like maybe it's time to think about something like that. Do you like the templated magic? But not today. Probably not today. But that would be nice. Might involve a bunch of coding though. But it's necessary. It is necessary. Vulkan is hard, Mr. Kyle. It's definitely harder than writing a compiler, that's for sure. This doesn't take that much effort. This thing doesn't get tagged yet. I kind of want to tag it, honestly. Before I go back to the read function definition. Why no get tagged? Yo ass is about to get tagged. Function context definition. Spending 12 plus hours long just lib plus. Every day, that's funny. That's a lot of work, man. From node. But this. I also need to mark it up as a function call. A function method, function definition. Function declaration. That is not handled here. Let's try this. I don't remember, Kale, have you done the C yet? Because honestly, nowadays, if you're finding C++ that complex, C is pretty clean to start then. Oh, yeah. Well, just keep in mind that probably most of what you're learning in those books is actually the wrong way to use C++. It's actually the wrong way to use it. Hey, look at that. Function. Intellisense. Except this one does the wrong typing, but aside from that, it's totally fine. Yeah, this is the guy who made the book C++, but making the language and using it the right way is two different ideas. It's kind of like somebody who made the car, but then there's a race car driver who can actually drive it well. Those are different things. Creator is, in fact, is not the most omniscient one of using that tool. Okay, the only thing I'm missing is this Intellisense here. Because this has the right type, this one is not. Fine, I'll just quickly tag this out. Read class definition. This one is the name. Okay. Yeah, C++ can be very simple if you don't use nasty features. It really gets only complex, really, when you get into heavy metaprogramming, especially the old school. Then yeah, it gets a little rough. But outside of that, the beautiful about things in C++, you can use it whichever way you want, regardless of how it was intended to. Okay, I got this, I got that. Okay, the only thing is this typing here, because this typing here is correct, but not there. Show me double pointers. Show me this. Now on the function types, this is a name. This looks vaguely correct. Learning fundamentals. Sure. Gotta start somewhere. So what I did, I used to study all plus fancy C++ bugs. At least when I was learning it, it was older C++, so it didn't have as much nasty stuff. Yeah. Now it's all Gucci. Now it's all Gucci. All the Intellisense that you can have. It would be cool to look into some point doing the completion. But I don't want to do no completion. Get tricky. Get tricky. Well, middle depends on your context, how far out you step out. Depends what's above, what's below. Curious. And the completion thing. Writing code is the easy part. The hard part is knowing what to write and debug it later when it's broken. Okay, let's see. Give me a short, complete example of this code Intellisense reply. Like that. That's the class method. Insert text. Oh. Text format. Markdown. Interesting. Ooh. Maybe it can actually be pretty good if you actually build it out correctly. In the long run, may require me to process errors and not stop on the first error, huh? But yeah, when it comes to C++, starting from his book is probably better because he's more old school, so he probably has a better way of teaching compared to modern nonsense, but... That's what I was also suggesting C language before, because C is even easier to get started into. There's a lot less moving pieces, a lot less headaches to learn. Because the main thing is not language, it's actually engineering skills and debugging skills. Everything else, that's some minor stuff. Do I need to declare the completion report? Yeah, okay. New characters. Resolve provider. Resolve. Bro. Why don't people not build nice tool for this? Just a debug is a pain in the ass. Too bad, too bad. Capabilities. Provider. It's a resolve provider. Lazy completion. Yeah, I can see it. I can see it being good. What book suggests for C? I mean, C is so brain dead simple. I haven't read books since like... I think the book that taught me C was like literally a VC book, Kernighan and Ricci. But I'm not sure if that syntax is now up to speed. So I have no idea, man. But just find whatever free book, whatever access you have to C books. I'm sure all of them are fairly simple, because unlike C++, the C language is extremely simple. People have implemented C compilers like in, I don't know, 500 lines of code, because it's that straightforward. I'm actually confused how quickly they do it, because my compiler is starting to get big at freaking 7,000 lines of code in the same file. God, Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Okay. Mr. Sorcerer. This shift sees in language understanding of CPU. Yeah, but if you look into make something and learn at the same time, this is where you should start. Because C++ used to be fun because it was so much lower level, but if you use fancy latest modern C++, yeah, learning's gonna be hard. Okay, get triggers. Right. And it's time to uncover the next method. Because this was something that little AI wrote. It's about to be removed. Indeed. Well, even C++ Modern is a different language from C++ 98. But I think I've heard books like Thinking C++ or something. I'm sure just about anything on C will be fine. No, that's not a particular concern. It's hard to mess that up. Well, a lot of things look like C, so that doesn't mean much, but yeah. But really, the sending CPU is kind of secondary. The primary is to be able to engineer stuff at all, because you can actually build a lot of stuff not knowing anything about CPU. And that's your first step anyway. Then if you want to do some cleanups or whatever after that, that's fine. But anyway, completion. Now this was a response that I would request coming to my LSP server. What do I get? C++, fair. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. What I mean is that to go back to C as the first language, because for me, my C++ for me was my fourth language anyway. So by the time I rolled up to C++, I already had a wealth of knowledge. Because the languages before that were all kind of level back then. Anywho, this is what's coming to my face. Position. So that looks... Dude, I love making plugins for Visual Studio Code. It's such a much cleaner, simple interface compared to Visual Studio. And just too bad debugger is so good. Indeed. Although, I mean, the way I was learning was so long ago, that was a completely different era. Because I went from BASIC to Pascal to C and only then to C++. So to me, with C++, I was like, alright, this was like super high level stuff. We're going to be doing 1,000 things. Versus nowadays, going to C++, you just like go into one of the forests where C++ is not even the most highest level one there is, so. Yeah. Honestly, C++, I'm completely fine with that. If we didn't even have such a big-ass compilation time build issues. That's the biggest thing. For most of it, C++ is okay-ish. I don't particularly have any huge problems. React and JavaScript, yeah, like I'm not a web dev, so I haven't looked into much of that. But I do know the weird calls of JavaScript looks insane. Yeah. To use C++ well, you need to know what to avoid. And what to avoid, you need to have a lot of knowledge to get into that. But I don't need to worry about it as much anymore. For the next game project, I'll have my own language. It can be way cleaner and simpler. With less headaches and something I can even optimize at the language level, which is pretty sweet. For example, I can easily build in... I was thinking of introducing this first enum. Like array enum or something. I could say... I think my idea was to do this. No, I declare the type. So it declares the type of an enum and then the values. Enum example. That shall be the thing. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, see such a base that you really don't want to start from that. It's really kind of very comparable to using a big game engine versus writing your own tech. Because if you don't know, if you can't write your own tech yourself, then it's hard to tell apart difference between game engine parts that they built and something that's more fundamental. Versus once you already have a knowledge of building your own game engines, using game engines is much clearer in this too, because then you know which parts customized by that tag as opposed to something you can build on top. The funny thing about memory management, or even Rust, I don't even use that nonsense. Like in C++, for example, even my compiler here has a bunch of pointers everywhere. Such as here, like all that is pointers everywhere. So you would think all of these are allocated separately, individually, but they're not. They're just getting pulled from just a pool of data. And that just simplifies the memory management in such an easy way. Such an easy way. Especially for compiler that never even needs to release memory, really. It just kind of expands until it reads everything and then just cleans everything up. So much for memory management. Memory management consists of just calling .add, and that's it. That's your memory allocation. So much for fancy allocations. Okay. That looks suspiciously the same as what I had before. Am I done? Maybe if you have like a lot of expectation for memory work done for you by compiler, maybe, but a lot of it is purely stylistic. If you're looking for a lot of stuff to get done for you when it comes to memory management, sure, but memory management, that's just not a big deal. You just need to know which way not to do it. Because Rust comes actually from the wrong approach. Rust comes to solve it for people who want to suballocate each object separately. And then, yeah, you need Rust to keep control of it. That's the thing, C++ is actually a really nice, awesome language. As long as you don't use STL and don't use STL headers. Then it's nice and clean, which is what I do in my game. Because of that, the game runs like freaking monster. Even in debug builds, 4K, ray tracing. And it runs like absolute monster machine. Debug builds, I'm getting like 200 frames easily when I unlock the vsync. Like this is debug build. Debug build, debug build. Debug C++ build, no less. Let's unlock it. Full unlock. 250 frames in debug. Is STL making a game slower? So STL isn't made for games. It's made by like system engineers who don't particularly care about games, performance, and memory patterns. So they like to allocate randomly, unpredictably, or just do a bunch of stupid stuff you don't care about. On top of that, STL makes your compilation times way slower. Including also C++ likes C++ STL likes to have multiple function calls to do a simple thing. So as opposed to calling just one function yourself, it ends up calling like 10 functions just to do a basic array access. Next build when, Mr. Pinful? It's a good question. I think I want to... Oh, where's the new thing actually? Hold up. Hold up. There you go. I'm gonna load up again. Where's the concept of shield? Why is this not maxed? Have a new UI here at the bottom. It shows how much shield you have. Energy shield effect. Only out of 6? Why is it not full? Kind of weird. Factoria. Well, it depends what you mean really a problem. So Factorio is written by guys who are kind of beginning to start out. So they initially were trying to use boost header files before they get bit into that. So you still can do plenty of control of STL. It's just that, I mean, I don't know if you use like native STL. Maybe they use like a game STL, like Electronic Arts STL. But anyway, you can do it to some degree, but you're just giving up some control and some nonsense and some build, and definitely increase compile times. Holy crap, dude. Yeah, Rust is just nasty. Rust is made by dictators who love to live on the dictatorship. Language I'll be making is the opposite. It's about freedom, not forcing you to do a bunch of nasty stuff. So I'll need to add a field for energy shield. Actually, not sure. Because the primary attributes. Yeah, that's fine. I mean, I still think language is just not as big a deal. Like maybe Java language, due to the features it has, is a big deal. Maybe. Outside of that, some languages don't try to like force you to do a bunch of stupid stuff on you. It doesn't matter too much. Me boy. Let me do some shield testing on your ass. I mean, sure. It's like hammers. Even hammers, multiple types of hammers for all kinds of different things. But that's kind of a side point. Anyways, has nothing to do. For specific context, specific task, there's definitely things such as a perfect language. 100%. This is just weird. It's kind of what happens when you have bad principles guiding your choices and actions. You're gonna get bad result. This is familiar. I'm pretty sure it's the same as... No, this is a response. Over position. Let's compare. It's up to method, document, yes, position, character, yeah. All the same except this one has a context as well. Interesting. Interesting. Whatever, I'll just copy this over. Right, for cell params, document, that's fine. Not using it right now anyway. Zig. Yeah, even Zig is too opinionated. Like, who are they to tell me I shouldn't use null pointers? No, I'm good. Like, dude, once you start building your own language, you kind of start to lose interest in other languages. Because language is actually the easiest part anyway. The really hard part is the tooling around that, debug symbols, and everything that. Language itself is a little VM. It's a snooze fest. It's not a problem. Real value is actually building up nice environment editor or Intellisense or whatnot. Let us see. So get this context. And that's at the level on the params. Okay. Oops. Trigger kind. What's your trigger? Character. Okay, so this one is being correct as an integer. Trigger character. Language breaks compatible C++. Yeah, but it's just so much work to do all that and do it well. But sure. I mean, also at that point, I might as well just build ADL and then use C API to go across those boundaries. If you're gonna do that. Because actually linking up against functions on the assembly level was so easy. Boom, just do kernel 32. Easy done. So much for integration. Just going to see boundaries so much easier. Anyway, I got all this. So I need to check if I'm getting the stuff. Go. Yeah, Rust is definitely more of a religious mentality. So yeah, that stuff is. Here we go. Attach a debugger. Now let's see. Not this, not that. Yeah. Yeah, Rust is a solving problem that I definitely don't care about for video games. Holy crap, don't give me that nonsense. Alright, so let me see. If I do control space. Got it. Line 24. It's off by 1, of course. Because why the hell not? Trigger 1. Didn't get a trigger character? Why not? Show me. What did I get? Bro. I didn't get a trigger character. Interesting. What nonsense? Well, specifically for Rust, there's all the complexity of defining all the lifetimes, the borrow check, and all the other conditions. It's like they're really scared of you making a mistake of memory. And so if you believe into individual allocating objects like that, then yeah. But if you don't allocate objects in that particular pattern, like if you pull things in a particular way and batch them, then Rust becomes quite complex. Or just straight up may not even support it directly. A circle. No. I've looked at a mainly language called Beef once. Memory safety, dude. This immediately passed. I don't care about memory safety. Just really don't. I just don't. Really? Yeah, it sounds weird, dude. It sounds weird. I'm gonna skip on that. I'm gonna skip right up. Undefined behavior. I don't actually have any problems with undefined behavior. I'm completely fine with that. Freedom comes of undefined behavior. You know what I'm saying? Like, for example, when my game runs, what happens is that at the beginning, I allocate a huge ass subject. It's a well over gigabyte allocation in one batch. And out of that comes all 1,000 little sub-objects that I use all underneath that. And all of that stays alive until the game exits. So like, what do I need Rust for? What the hell do I need Rust for? Just one big ass structure of everything. Just about all arrays are statically sized and everything, so it's a bunch of garbage. Anyway, line 24, character 14. So this is 24, character 14. That is when it's here. I guess I have to find the last token. Yeah, looking out, but that's the thing, like, I don't care about syntax. I don't care about memory safety. I don't care about memory allocations. So just so that throws away like 99% of languages out there to even worth looking at. Whereas instead what I wanted to do is things like hot reload for the language as a first class feature. Now that is more interesting. Syntax, it's whatever. It's whatever. Definitely don't care about any memory crap. Like, sure, it's nice to make a cleaner, simpler intro syntax when you're writing a new language that's simpler than sure, but outside of that, C++ is finish. Finish enough. Alright, so... I don't know. I guess I'll see. Need to see. Start by finding the last token of this context, probably. Yeah, fair enough, I guess. It doesn't particularly impress me that much. Because again, C++, my main beef is not actually any of those features people complain about. It's the compile times, primarily. Arif analysis kind of minor. Like, it'd be nice to have some new stuff, but it's not... It's to learn these new things, not particularly solve problems. Like, build times is the one thing that annoys me as all hell. For sure. Okay. Wait, do I still allocate as new every time? Who calls this? No, this gets saved, right? Yeah, this gets saved. So I think I should be able to just use it and abuse it. I won't have header file. Yeah, well, so far you can already see a design of my of the language, where you can just attach method definitions. I don't think I should need to worry about header files. I mean, I haven't gotten past one file yet. Probably keep it super simple. If anything more interesting, one of the first things to do for a language to do well is being able to like define this like in different order or something. Like right now for me this doesn't work because it wants to have the class type first. Otherwise it'll freak. So the kind of unordered stuff, it's kind of nice to support. We're just completely free form like that. That would be pretty powerful. Plus, even better when you make a language for yourself, not for others to use. Then suddenly you need to deal with a whole bunch of weird feature requests. Nope, just exactly what I need, no more. Okay. Let's go for all the tokens. For example, one recent things I think I'm starting to consider making everything cons by default. And then requiring to say things like, I don't know, like mutable or something, kind of like what Rust does. Or is everything else by default is a const? That might be nice. Plus a const after, probably before as a modifier. Const, except this is mutable. I'll see. I'll see. No rush in this language. Okay, line. Now this needs to be converted over. Line position, character position. Convert over to my frame. You can run C++ compile time. That's good. That's good. I haven't got into that. Maybe I want to do some code gen for example, like one thing I'm having to do in my game that's would be nice to improve, make it easier, is the component registration. Because for component, what I'm doing in C++, it's a giant enumeration of all the subtypes that you can have. Then all the components come from their own classes. And then you have to go to specifically a dual registration. Right now I'm simplifying it with a macro. But that's one of the things that would be nice to do some kind of clean compile time registration for codegen for this. Now that would be nice. In C++, if you do, you can maybe do it to some degree, but then it gets nasty compile time to something else. It's kind of scary. But that's one of the things to tackle. But anyway. Circle nodes. Okay, at least this is a little bit more friendly for developers. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, this is what my disagreement of language is. Like, immediately, the first thing I want to do is throw out all this random stuff that you don't need. Like, this is not essential at all. This is not needed, all this stuff. It's just not. Plus, it was nonsense. Like, dude, why so many extra characters? And just so much crap random to type for almost no benefit. Again, this is syntax, but even if for syntax I get it wrong. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't solve any problems that I have. None, yeah. None of the problems that I care about. Line already goes over. Then definitely break. If it's the same. Yeah. Yeah, metaprogramming, the way I use it is not that all that complex. And like actually I've even re-implemented a bunch of stuff myself. For example, I wanted to avoid any kind of STL headers. So I literally built my own remove pointer stuff, use same concept, the whole integer sequence stuff. So I've definitely done all that. AI had helped me a lot of this. Really strong heart. Indeed, yeah. If just at the style file like Mike, just very different approach to what they have. Like they're just solving a completely different thing, and they just no man. So definitely have done all this stuff. Like even forward, I have my own forward and move. Just to help the build times, including ease inum. Also be cute, put it in here. All that is cute. All that is cute. I've done a lot of work trying not to use STL in any kind of fashion. Anyway, right. I'm looking for the last token. See what kind of token I get out of this. I think it should be safe, right? Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, but literally, the only language I've seen that's profile looking at is GI language. Outside of that, I didn't see anything interesting about other languages. They try to solve some kind of minor thing. That's not a problem for me, so it just ain't my thing. I want to see what's the last thing I get into here. Build times, yeah. Although I'd be curious how well Zig performs in debug builds, because I primarily work in my game in debug builds, so that needs to be running fast enough. And I have concerns about it's like, for example, Rust in debug build is atrocious. Just complete garbage. Last time I looked at the assembly it produced. Absolute disgusting stuff. Alright, here we go. Because I think I remember doing this like maybe like 4 or 5 years back, going to like, yeah, let's take a look at the Rust when it kind of began to be popular enough. And just kind of look what kind of thing it produces in debug builds, and boy, kind of nasty stuff it writes in assemblies. It's magic that it does runs wells in release builds at least, but debug builds I definitely don't care about it. Okay, so what is the last token we got? Last token we got is a function call by 34. Oh, I need to look into actual thing. Because I will need some actual data here to see what the hell am I doing. Incremental builds. Yeah. Although Jai says that incremental builds are pointless if you just run quickly, you don't particularly need that. Nah. If you need incremental builds, maybe the problem is that they're actually just compiling too slow now. They just need to get the balls to replace LVM with their own passes, then they don't need to worry about that stuff. But if you ain't get the balls like me here, you're building stuff in LVM IR, then yeah, you shall accept limitations. Okay, Mr. Loading. The last one is parentheses until L5. What? Oh, I did some bad thing here. Wait, what? 34. Line 19, 16. What? What? Yeah, async. Yeah, async. I definitely don't care about async. Definitely don't care about that. It's like literally all those languages are solving things I don't care about. So weird. Exception being Jai. But Jai doesn't care about hot reload, so I have worries. And I refuse to use a language without a full hot reload at a function level. 34. Wait, what? Huh? Why is it different? 39. 79. It's way more tokens, dude. What the hell? Oh, this is technically a combination of the two. Huh. Mm-hmm. Well, that's the thing about C++. It comes with all the tooling. It's not even the language that's great, it's the tooling. Like, if those languages bothered to implement tools like that, then maybe. But this basically means that nothing, the only language that can be better than this is my own language. Outside of that, this is nothing. Other languages don't have this feature, I just don't care. Nope. Ain't interested. I'm about ready to give up on this stuff here. Oh, because tokens... I don't understand it, what the difference is. Yeah, probably. Definitely some high languages have done that, so C# is definitely gets it 1, for sure. That's actually the only thing that comes to mind that I've seen that has that. Yeah, they can do it to a limited degree, like hot reloading UI code and stuff. So yeah, that's something. I don't know if it extends it all the way down if you actually use it in the Unity engine or something. That probably can't quite do that. I am confused. So the tokens are right. I guess only write some tokens. Oh, I do only write some tokens here. I don't write everything. That makes sense. Only stuff that makes sense. This is actually incorrect. This is completely different indexing. So this needs a reference to the token it came from. Any reflection on my code base? I mean, that's the thing I was showing you. The one thing is I could use reflection on as the component registration. Because my code generation here is basically a bunch of macros. It would be nice to be able to do all of this through some kind of helpful, nice, clean code generation. There's some stuff here, but I'm not sure if I want to replace this with a code gen. Because this does, it's pretty nice to do handy specific stuff. But, and then outside of that, there's the new names that I have. Entity, well, so that part is the easy thing. I'm not actually registering the components for ECS. That's registering into my game systems, and outside of that, I do the clever thing where you correctly assign the ID numbers into that and so on. That's the easy part. Like, dude, that's a breeze. That's not the interesting part. The interesting part is actually hooking up like all these calls. For example, when IMGUI looks at the component, how does it figure out what to call, which particular IMGUI thing to call out of all implementations? So that's the tricky part. It's basically once you actually begin to use it, that's the kind of stuff you care about, like how to read it, write it into the file out, and so on. So those are the kind of hooks that you care about. So that's exactly what that thing does right now. Because behind the scenes, this actually builds like it builds a function table. For each component gets built out different function tables, so this different lambdas gets executed depending what you're trying to do. If you reflect on IMGUI, this is a callback and so on. So this is actually what happens on the component level. So this has nothing to do with ECS really. Even if I didn't have ECS, it would still be the same idea. When we're looking at IMGUI, you need to be able to see what the hell you're doing. And that's what happens here. For the magic on function pointers. So that way when the game runs, you can open up your entities, and on each of these components, that's executed from IMGUI callbacks. So that's what you want to have. And all that is routed from one of the calls here. That's for UI stuff. And some 9,000 lines here for different components. That's the kind of stuff you care about. Maybe. So linking that would be nice in some easier, cleaner way. But even then, the main pain seems to be mostly here. Make sure you don't forget to tag it out. That sure. So what information do I need here to be able to tell? No, I need a real token here. Token class. There's going to be a bunch of places, isn't it? Classified tokens. Actually, maybe not. Excellent. Excellent, Commander. That's what I was looking for. Okay. Now I have this information. Let's put it -1 just in case. Yeah. Yeah, I know. Don't have access to. Launch, attach, request, last token, 67. Got the add. Add was the last one that ran over. Interesting. $16, $15. It seems like that one is a bit too much. So it thinks we're at position 15, which is correct visually. So we're same line, makes sense. So this is 16, the next one is... No, we're at 15, the next one's 16, so it'll break. Oh, I'm already doing this stuff here. Okay, last one was lines. You didn't get dot? It's dot. Oh, it's dot is not a classification. Dot is not a classification. Oh, technically here I could walk up very carefully up to the next one. It's column 9. So I could actually go find the next one. The fact that it's a dot, I could find it. Could find it. Still on the same line. Bro. Tough enough into the here. This will continue on. Last syntax node. Now find a non-syntax node such as that would be a common case of completion request. It's on the same line. Probably. What I actually want. Now we know the object and method variables to look for. Something like that. Okay. Well, syntax node lines, correct. Now looking forward. This is the add. This is when it should break. Except this is gonna point the wrong thing now. Technically into the minus minus in that case. Yeah. Go away. Okay, now we have a dot. And now we got it. Alright, now that I know this, and this is the last syntax node, what do I know about you? Maybe not much, honestly. If it's a variable type. Then we don't look up like that. Because I do say that it's variable, but I don't really give it a context where the hell it's at. Maybe all I really need to know is... to get this. That might be what I actually need. If the previous one was a variable. Raid. Colton Crawford. Who is that? Colton Crawford. Sure. What's up, dude? I think I find an account. Looks some bunch of music stuff. Cool stuff, man. Sound check. Thanks for raid, man. Doing a bunch of low-level compiler stuff. Maybe back to the game after that. Because this is my main project, actually. Sound is currently disabled. I want to deal with sound. Let's start from kind of like a beginning. This is like my sci-fi version of Diablo. The beginnings of it. Get some of the stuff. Store of no items. Oh, really? Come here, robots. We have a shield. Yeah. That's how you trigger a new quest. First of all, these guys. Oh yeah, shield. Wasn't it being shown yet? Interesting. Come here, boy. There's a trap here. Don't step on this. Be very quiet. Bam. More projects indeed. Oh, hold on. That's, I guess, a little better. Yeah, let's do some buffs. Get that money. Plays banjo, nice. It's a side hustle. It's pretty amusing. Hold on. Or if you finish this quest by taking over the robots. Actually, they're kind of pain in the ass now with all the shield effects that they have going on. Oh, is that a new bottom? It is a new bottom. I'll take it. Bikini pickup range. That's right. A different kind of pickups. Right, the last one, yes. New top. Okay. Energy movement speed. Alright. Ooh, item die. Yes. Pinkish. I don't have hair yet. I'll make that pink. Pink dye applied. Wrists. Suck it. Stuff into suck it in. This is scrap. Thrown away. New level. Buff it up. Max damage. Actually, you know what? I want to go double laser to your face. That's what I'm talking about. Ooh, hairstyle, finally. Not the strongest, but it'll do. It'll do. This guy's always a pain in the ass. One up. Double laser to the face. Classes. Energy life, I'll take that. Well, why don't I just try to go for a turret build this time around? Anything interesting? Item die. I'll take it. I'll take it. We have a first mini boss. Oh, he didn't live long. Did not live long. Where's that hair bug? You know what? We'll take it. We'll take it. Hey, first gem. Hell yes. +8 energy shields. Yeah. Ooh. Yeah, I've updated the stuff, but I didn't update that part, huh? Bro, additional shield amount. Look at it. It's nice to have your own C++ tooling. It's so nice. Need to cast it to an end. Think so. Maybe. To float? Really? Why? Okay. That'll do. That'll do. Now here. This gets me the type, actually. Let's see if this is gonna be first methods, first fields. Let's do this first. What do I need to respond back with? Respond with this. From C++ gameplay to VS Intellisense and compiler code, all kinds of stuff. Plain fields in the completion response. This is final. Or is your type of characters? Interesting items. Array of completion suggestion. Oh. It's all smart. It's smart. Okay. Okay, I understand. I understand. Okay. For now, just list all options. Filtering would need to be done based on the last complete token. Something like that. Something like that. Is it time to use nasty STD vector? It might be time. It might be time. bunch of that. To be decided what to shove there. Let us see. I need to insert this. The kind. Okay. Wait, I don't have the bring string buffer. I will now. Fine, you know what? I'll put it at the top. Oh, I guess that was the thing. Visual hint. Kind. Method 2. Five. We don't have to get started. Good enough. Get the name. Doesn't have support for that stuff yet. But this, yeah. Do I have any helpers to help with this? Probably not. That's funny. Well, maybe not this. But this is a decent start. The name, insert. Okay, responding time. ID, good. Time to build some results. Okay. Put up the items, good. Result, good. Attach that, send that out, fine. Fine, check. Documentation. I'm gonna ignore that. Let's see if this much works. Oops, where did I pass wrong? Oh, I know what it is. Yep. Of course. Of course. See if that's good enough. Let the debugging begin. This, out of that. Seems Gucci. Well, well, well. It actually works. That's amazing. That is amazing. Well, I can't stop at that. I might as well provide a type in here, actually. It'd be good. Should be nice if it didn't intercept binary so hard. Something that does it for both. I thought if I do this, okay. Excuse me, it just works? Wow. It does filtering for me already. That is awesome. Yeah, this one was a little tricky. I might not link it so hard on this. What does it go for? Whatever was last. Well, finicky, huh? Well, that one's giving me the same thing. Visual hint versus insert. Detail. What did I do for detail? Same thing as visual hint. Oh, okay. So I do want that separately. Detail. Okay. So that provides a type there. Although honestly, type in that visual thing was kind of nice too. I don't have any complaints on that. No complaints on that. Bomba. This is the kind of stuff I don't want to have. Who needs Kojam when he can just print out helpful lines like that? Wait, visual hint. Oh, insert text can remain the same. It's visual hint that I need. Okay, how about a quickie like this? Hey, this pointer. Shouldn't be doing that. Should not be doing that. It's twice. Except, yeah, the first one. Good. Good, good. Oh, this one didn't get any detail. But this detail starts with, and in the class method. Yep. Array this. I mean, it can be nice to say actual array dot there as well. Under details anyway. Read it data, read it size, type. Now, what was there was a hint. Just this, yeah. Update. Oh boy. This was insert text. Insert text for the method. Yeah. And insert format of 2. That's actually good to know. Format. Oh, just saying dot brings it up sometimes. Oh, that one is more of a my problem. That token doesn't think it's a variable, so it can't quite guess it. I see, so to make some better guesses for Intellisense to work better. But it's clean. It's clean right there. Clean right there. Yeah, what I actually need to do is return back information with context where you at. Function scope or whatnot. But at least this is nice enough. No, just doesn't want to process it. Huh. What does it think is the last one here, actually? What do you think you are? Last syntax node lines. It's a variable. Fine. And it knows a variable too. So why do you not provide? You should have for completion exactly the same way. I guess it just gets ignored for whatever reason. Interesting. And then this one, unfortunately, that token is just wrong. It's just wrong. But I can fix that up. I can fix that up. Even if you fail here, I should still mark it. Should still mark it. Next one after that is all that. This is what I want. Next one after that is semicolon. Actually, get rid of this too. Method call. Where did he go? There, but should at least try. Well, line's correct, so you should find it. Did find it, good. Now, I don't know if this was advanced or not. Maybe not. Mr. Nodes. 65. It is 65. Okay. Anytime. Now. Hey, it still thinks it's a... Actually could be good. Wow. Here's something I'll suggest though. Only on the dot. I think it's kind of finicky. Oh, interesting. This one showed it underneath. Is that just how space you have? Ah. Okay. It's neato. Very interesting. Very interesting. Jesus Christ, I'm so tempted to do completion here too. It'd be pretty nice. I have I don't have the context of the last scope though. Last scope, maybe I do. Actually, I might just have it. Because when I fail, don't roll back out. So it might actually be fine. Guess to see, man. I guess to see. What's the last thing you know? Last mark token was 32. Maybe this one, which I don't care in this case. I need to find the last token up too. Last token is I. Huh. It's just 70. Well, what is 72? How come? Should be 72, or at least 71. Why did it stop here? Okay, it's a comma. Fair enough. 1919. But I'm on line 20. Oh. Whoops. Definitely break here. That might do it. Lower the line, break it away. If not, I can burn the same line. And everything else will build less. Wait. Yeah, now. A few more tokens this time around. Okay, get to 73. Which is actually overshot it a little bit, didn't it? Didn't it? 73 is that. I want 72. It's because of this. That should give me the right stuff. Slice this one. Okay, now on the right one. What information do you have? You have nothing, you have a known. Fair. Now. Function scope stack. What types again? Variable 6. Excellent. When you do dot, he still tries to go for that. Interesting. No, you just don't want to. This one works. I wonder. What do I know? What do I know? On scopes. I need to add here in that case. The last function entered. That'll probably be the thing. Right, function definition. That. Yeah. Function that have no return. Or class methods or void return. Token will be unknown. No function scope stack. Damn. Really? I didn't get to it? Is something... Maybe a pop it on the air or something? Definition. Oh, actually, thanks, everything passed. Huh. Oh. Actually didn't fail. Interesting. Now that is interesting. Yeah, I mean, if everything compiles, I still want to be able to do completion. I'll have to preserve the scope stack in that case. Give it back later. It's gonna be a bit more effort. Hey, now it does it. So it works, it just sometimes it's... Interesting. Interesting. Up to us. I mean, yeah, I can do that. I can do that, but Jesus Christ, just never-ending minor feature update and this stuff. But it's still progress, where I can just type lines. Not anymore. Interesting that this one does drop down, even though it should be. Suggest local variables instead of suggesting the methods. Let's fix that one more time. That's cool. What do you go? Where do you go on that? Okay, last token is a semicolon at what? 67? Why? It should have been like 66 or 79. Last lexical token was... variable type array, so it was lines. So I did see lines, fine. I won't have to see it again. Indeed. 19, it's the same line. This token is before. This should be fine. 14 and 15. At 15, this is at 14. Oh yeah, because I'm trying to look at this one. Booyakasha. Let's see his Intellisense. No. Still something. Still so. Again. Interesting. Now I'm going through these tokens now, the basic ones. What are the line 1920 for which token for lines? Oh, that's the next one down as lines. 119. Okay, 66. We've got a dot. Dot where? 13 and 15. Dude, this is so useful, debugger. Look at 13, we're at 15. Did I move the cursor by any chance? No. Cursor's still at 15. Room the couch, yeah. Well, nappy time. Semicolon. It's at 14 and at 15. Wait, so this one's at 14? How's it at 14? Is it possible? Let's look. Show me your buffer. Show me your buffer. This first line's pretty good too. No, 19 is fine. It's right there. Right there, I can see everything. Syntax cannot hide from me. Why is semicolon at 14? Did I not? Kind of weird, actually. Syntax at 14. Dot, semicolon, lines. $14. Just understanding something. 9, 13, 14. That's 9, 13. Ooh. Oh. Okay, so it's weirdly off. Weirdly off. Let's think. Open MySpace. I know where someone might be. I know it.
참 신기해 너 없이 사라지는 거 보면 잠깐이었지만 우리 추억들 잊지 못해 Hoping that you do better
Let's do Reaper for a different case. Simplify this a bit.
너의 말투 표정이 멈칫 혹시 너도 그래 I'm just hoping that you do better 우연히 너를 만났어 어색한 분위기 속에 너와 나의 chemistry 날 끌어안아줄 때 난 기억해 네가 한 말 I can never forget you Hope you know 네가 어디에 있어도 딴 사람 생긴다 해도 You always be my number one Did you know 내 맘은 아직 너뿐이야 말 못해줘서
Let's see. Now lines dot here. Yeah, just wrong. Wow, off by one. Okay. Okay. So the first dot. Start while reading token. Such as this. Oh yeah, it gives us the same thing, and it clearly is not. Well. Lines dot 10. Okay, our first dot is now on 10, which is correct. Semicolon happens different place. But that's the right idea. 3 token. Now it's gonna be easier just to do it from here. Lines good. It's gonna be a dot. Does it go here? Goes onto here. Let's see. Let's see. Is this one just off too a little bit? 5, 10, 11. Okay. It seems alright. $11. I'm on 11. So yes, ignore that. Roll back. So the last one is a dot. Oh, it's gonna be an unknown. Okay. Correct. Good. Good. Now that would be nice. That would be nice to get. Even though it doesn't want to. What do you see? What do you see? Last token, LY. That is right. It's gonna be unknown in the local variables. Excuse me, how is that possible? No function stack. Oh, is it inside main function? I know what it is. Actually, I mean, even there should be there. Why is it not there? It's an add. It's a main. This gets this thing added the same way, dude. How is it possible? Oh, it succeeded again. It succeeded again. Now you must fail. Did it fail? Oh. Finally catching the act. So this somehow it just got past it. Loved you. White body reading. I think this will be inside for loop. Loop body. This might be it. Where it would be failing, expected to fail. We got opening brace, good. Next up is data. Where am I at? I'm here. Open it, good. Lines. Yeah, it's inside main for sure. Okay. Or here we go. Separation. Additional crap. I don't care about any of that. I care about here. What am I using as a backend for the compiler? LLM IR. My task, only one. I must go from this text format to this text format of LVM IR, which stands for intermediate representation. Kind of like a high-level assembly language, plus some debug metadata. Plenty of it. Plenty debug metadata. But yeah, once you have that, I just use LVM to link it, optimize it, produce it, and so on. Alright, where are we at? Opening bracket. Good. Now I have LY. Okay. I'm expecting this to fail. Actually, why does it not fail just on LY on its own? It just silently dot. What? What dot? There's no dot. Just LY. Oh, this is the after crap. Next is... Oh, I understand what's going on. It thinks this is the name of the variable and this is a type. And then it runs off of that, so it's failing is a bit late. Sure. But then this dot shouldn't even be acceptable in that case. So even if all that is true... Does it look like a hobby project? This is more like a fun side project. Because it's so easy to do. And sometimes I just feel like taking a break from working on a game, which is way more complex, way more involved, even though a lot more fun stuff about it. But maybe for the second game, there'll be, by the time this game is done in a few years, I'll have built up that language a little bit, so maybe the next project will be made in that particular language. Because I can already see this build time starting to get kind of slow in the game. And some things are kind of annoying that I can wish I could take care of. Especially when it comes to reflection, whatnot, and a few other things. Plus, I'm curious how hard would it be to have something that actually compiles way faster than C++, even what way I use it. So yeah. But it's still mostly a side project. Because this is already running amazingly well, even debug build. Because this is a C++ debug build. It runs like a monster. Even a 4K resolution ray tracing and everything. Still runs really well. It's going to get more interesting when I start working on the hot reload feature for the language. Now that, it's going to be some challenging stuff. Font feels a bit too great to read, honestly. Honestly. Let's go back to turrets. Oh. Pick that turret. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. Giving you hotness. Yes. Oh, energy shield, finally. I need to pick a stop point for this language thing. Because it's, yeah, this thing. What is it that I'm missing a failure case here. Right. Let's see. If this would arrow out. What about you? What do you belong to? Redo. So why that particular thing doesn't fail. Okay, don't care about that. What do we got? Data is fine. Size is fine. A is fine. Nope, that was it. Okay, not this, not that. Wait. Oh, it doesn't have the opposite else. Whoops. Unexpected. Looking for. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Okay, good. Good, good, good. All of units are good. Now here, finally, that's what I wanted. Okay. It's a little glitchy, perhaps I might have to do more of my code though, maybe. This is getting nice, honestly. Yeah. Alright, I'm cleaning this up. I think what I do need is a break for food. So I'm gonna go have some food and then return working on the game. We'll just do a debugger test. Yeah, everything's clean and functional. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. No, it's clean. Wonderful. Wonderful. Yes, update now. And now we shall return later. After more food or whatnot. Check here. GG's. I'm gonna raid somebody. On them Twitches. That's right, Pinfall. Anybody with ag? Sure.
Oh, that's the end.